Yo, what's up gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live on a new game tonight. This is Saros by Housemarque, the makers of Returnal. Very excited to check this game out, so let's go ahead and load it up. This is the game starring the one and only Rahul Kohli, who is an incredible actor. I think we've seen him in several movies, Haunting a Blind Manor, Midnight Mass. He was also in Netflix's The Fall of the House of Usher. Really cool stuff. So, when I first got my PS5, Returnal was the first game I got. And that was one of Housemarque's games. And this game is sort of a response to that. And it's not, you know, it's not that everyone's saying like, oh, it's meant to be easier. I think it's still going to be a challenging game, but I think they've introduced things to make some of the roguelike elements where it's like, oh, you die, and then you have to start the whole game over again. Like, people don't kind of always understand how roguelikes work, and that, yeah, you do kind of start over like an older traditional NES game. You know, once you get a game over, you start the game at the beginning. But in this sense, with roguelikes, you usually get some sort of enhancements, or you like level up your character, or on that next playthrough, you're just a little bit tougher, a little bit stronger. And so that's kind of how you learn. You learn by not only getting more and better power-ups, but you also learn by just generally playing the game more and getting better at it. So without further ado, let's tap into it. Okay. Suspend your cycle if you close the game outside of boss encounters. If you die or close Saros during boss encounters, you will always be returned to the starting area, and all non-permanent progression will be lost. Okay, let me make sure I fully understand that. Okay. Return to the starting area, but non-permanent progression. Okay. I think it makes sense, you know? Carcosa. Oh, look at that revenue. Okay. Loosenite. Colonize. Alright, I don't know about that second one, guys. Everything else I'm fine with. Uh-oh. We lost contact? This is just like Alien, by the way. This starts up the same way. This and Returnal. Man, why aren't computers like this anymore?
I did what I had to do. It wasn't my fault.
Okay. What did you have to do, brother?
The sun is forever.
The sun is forever.
Okay. Sick. Futuristic revolver. Let's go. It really does look like him. Oh my god, he's about to like give his all in this game. He's just gonna be like, yep, I'm literally gonna do the best acting job I've ever done.
I need you.
Okay.
I know. I need you to.
I don't know, man.
Scan for Soltari signals. Right. I need to find her on my own.
Enabled. Audio. I guess there's no like quality or performance mode. It looks like the game's running really good though. Okay. Oh no, what's that? That looks like a skull. It's not good, guys. What'd you call me? You want to go left or right? Probably not that way, huh? So a quick tap. Hold for a nice long jump. Want to practice? Okay, he does have a clamber. L1 to dash. Okay, a little bit of invincibility frames to dash through projectiles. What is that? Energy resource used for armor alterations and to increase proficiency.
What you want. What you need.
Yeah, we do need to finish Returnal. Need to go back to it and check it out. Okay, so big jump, dash. R2 to fire. What is that? Nice, you got a perfect active reload. That's fun. What's this then? Okay. Bring down the audio a little bit. Got a melee button? R1 to break shields, okay. So his power... Oh, that's the yellow. Interesting. Restores armor integrity. Collecting at full integrity converts Aether to Lucenite. Okay.
Let nothing stop you.
No one to dash through. Those tentacles, man. Yeah, these games are really cool. Like they always have like a really cool science fiction vibe that reminds me of like Alien. I don't know. That's weird. Shield consumes power. With all the hands. Gotta get used to that perfect active reload. No, I haven't seen Jay's pins. Oh, wow.
I see you. I know you are near.
Okay. Right. So, you know I'm near, huh? Very fast, very smooth.
You are so close now.
Hold on for me. I will find you.
I feel like it's kind of hot in this game. Feels like we're walking on the surface of the sun here. I don't know how to feel about these columns. Yep, there it is. Shoot her! Oh man, I'm not used to it. I'm not used to bullet hell. It's been a long time since we played Returnal. Oh no. Yeah, dude. Yeah, already died quite easily. Wow. Got those opening credits. Okay. Oh no.
Function restored.
Confirmed, he's hot. Quite literally made of lava. How did they get his likeness so, like, perfectly? It's like sometimes they're the star of the game. Like sometimes it's like, there's always something not quite right, but they really got his eyes. Map, equipment, okay. Status. Alt fire. Multiple rounds into the chamber at once and fires them all in one rapid burst. 2. Oh man, this is taking like all the things I loved about Returnal, which was
Sheridan?
it's like discovering the lore as you're playing the game and unlocking secrets and pieces of like the language of the world and all the mysteries and what led up to the opening moments of the game, things like that. Okay. Soltari. Oh, there's somebody here.
It was promised.
Whoa.
I just know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss.
Haven't seen Tarn since he sabotaged our ship. Thought he was dead. Just like you.
Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died,
Okay.
mate.
Yeah, I remember seeing the eclipse and then...
Tarn was good people. You can come out.
Tarn.
Arjun? Tarn. No. What happened?
Where have you been? And what did you do?
Nothing. I don't know what to tell you, Kay. It feels like I only just left and Tarn jumps me.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you think
Kayla,
you can just...
he's returned to us. That is what matters.
Time for this later. Kayla, Stack, go make sure Tarn didn't mess with any other equipment, while Jerome and I deal with this.
Means you too, mate.
Arjun, there's a Soltari signal out there. It's our best shot at finding the colony.
Let's find our people before that signal disappears. I'll follow when you're ready.
I'll find them and make sure everyone's safe.
Eruptor hand cannon. Okay. Soltari is Earth's largest corporation. Millions of employees. Okay. Echelon 4. Arjun. UK. He's noted to have what? But this is not considered a significant risk factor. Junior Enforcer. Canada. Sheridan. Jerome. Jerome Jackson? Pilot. Kayla, USA. Principal engineer. Okay.
Everyone's hurting. But remember, we've still got a job to do.
Of course we're hurting. Tarn was a friend.
We've lost a lot of friends. I'm just trying to keep the rest alive.
What the hell happened, Jay?
Most wandered off and got themselves killed. Some came back. Different. It's been ugly, Arch.
Sheridan. I'm sorry you had to make that call.
My job is to keep my team alive.
What happened to the crew isn't your fault.
Soltari won't agree. Half of us gone, and nothing to show for it.
They won't care once we find the colonists. We've got your back, boss.
I need to know what you were doing out there. What if what happened to Tarn happens to you?
I'm fine, Kayla. It was only a few hours.
Days, Arjun. You were gone for days.
Days. However long it was, I should get back to the search.
It's good to have you back, Arjun. Thought we'd lost you too.
I can't believe so many are gone.
They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
Changed. What happened to them?
It was different for each of them. But Alab and Beers, they were so cruel. It was a mercy when they left.
Yeah, interesting.
still alive.
We get occasional signals, but they stop as soon as they start. There were thousands on the ships before us. Gotta be some sign of them out there.
What about you, Jay? How you holding up?
Won't lie, mate. I bloody hate this place.
Bloody hate it.
You think the others can hold it together?
They're the only ones who didn't lose their minds. So that's something.
Okay. What is that stuff? Similar haircut. Yeah, I kind of see that a little bit.
Plot a route to that Soltari signal.
Map data corrupted. Marking approximate location.
So in the bottom right, there's like a little mini map compass. And maybe some other info. Wow. Shattered Rise. And key to gaining strength. Raises your proficiency level. New nodes in the armor matrix. Okay.
Let's find that signal and bring back some good news.
On it, Jay.
That lot in the passage is all that's left of us. And they're ready to break.
Carcosa key. Required for certain gates and containers. Dang it, I pushed the wrong button. L1 is dash, R1 is like shield. There we go. Okay, okay.
Jay, do we know anything about this civilization yet?
Whatever it was, it's a graveyard now.
But Soltari said there was nothing.
Focus on the rescue, mate.
Okay.
Unknown power signature detected. Integration suggested.
Integration. Don't touch things. Uh-oh. Yep. What'd you get? Falcon punch! Falcon kick!
Integrated. Open the path.
Oh no. Oh no, Relic. I've forgotten to get on for a few weeks. Oh no, my power ran out. Dang it, I checked in like a few weeks ago, but oh my god, it's been a while. And I've been trying to like talk to Brittany and Hunter about going to the deep desert, especially now that it's like PvE only, but I could never get all of us together. Maybe we can now though. Maybe it'll be a little easier. Now that we're all in similar time zones, at least in the same hemisphere. Oh no. Well, we didn't lose anything, right? We just had some holes in the structure, maybe. Yeah, I can log in tomorrow. Let's see. Is tomorrow Friday? Or Thursday? It's a Thursday. Yeah, Thursday's fine. Yeah, because I think maybe TX will join us for Wilds on Friday. Okay, power weapon. Hey! Rahul, man. You do it in midair? Oh, kind of. Custodian. Maintenance. Hey, what are we doing with the tentacles here? Just holes, no loss. Yeah, I think we need to make like another mega container, because that one's like full. And then I need to organize some of my my chests again, because like when they gave me all that free stuff, I was just like, okay, I just gotta put it in a big chest, because like even the small chests aren't enough. Like once you start sorting things, you know, you're like, oh, I have like too many thatch for this one chest, or be like, oh, I have too much plastinium. It's filled up like 3 chests. I'm like, uh-oh.
You really don't remember?
Feels like no time at all.
We kept searching for the colonists the whole time. Odds are looking grim at this point.
No, they're safe, Jerome. Everyone on those ships is safe.
And he is such a good pick for a video game protagonist. I love it. He's got a good voice, man, and this is his, you know, kind of his big lead role here. You know, we saw him in oh my god, that musical that had Orpheus, Stray Gods. Stray Gods, that had like all the famous voice actors and Critical Role folks were in it. Rahul was the Minotaur. 5 resilience, max integrity. Okay. It's gonna upgrade. Okay, I guess artifacts are like temporary modifications that we'll pick up on each run. And that perfect active reload, it comes up so fast that I'm never focused on it. So I need to get used to that. Because it's kind of like Suicide Squads, where you pull the trigger again. So it's not like Gears of War where you push like right bumper or something. It's you have to just pull the trigger at the right time. Our crest. Do. What's this? 5 drive. Okay. What's that? Main path? Side path. Oh my god. A game that actually labels the directions? Audio log.
The sun. Oh, the sun. It's in me. It sees me. It knows me. Soon, they will come for us. And we will bleed. And we will smile.
Wait, why can't we grab that? Locked container, okay. Dude runs fast. Like there's not even a sprint button. He's just... Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fall. Okay. Well, even the necklace he's wearing has like physics. Sort of sways side to side. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, so LB is dash, and right bumper is like that blue overshield. What is that? Gotta be a thing, yeah? Let's see. So that's a side path.
Is this ours? Echelon 4 gear.
Confirmed. Vandalism locked.
In the time between eclipses, I find myself again. I think about what I've done, about what I'm going to do next, and I know that none of it is right. That doesn't mean I can stop it. The darkness will chew up the sun and spit it out all over again, and I'll wake up with just memories of a dream. And I, the dreamer, or the dream? The dream of kings, the dream of my desires, endless and hungry. It's so short now, this time awake. So Jerome, Lena, Arjun, whoever finds this, I'm sorry, but I can't change any of it now. Tarn. So that's the guy we killed at the beginning, I guess. Okay. Another locked one. Audio log.
Such a small thing. Just a little cut in the right place and boom, no more ship. I fell for them. I really did. The despair as our only way home burned. But I had to do it. Pain is the first step on the path.
I found a log at Tarn's camp. Didn't sound like him anymore.
Artifact immunity.
What the hell happened while I was gone?
Just about everyone lost their damn minds.
How do we get up there? Yeah, there's got to be like maybe a grapple ability that you can like grapple to that edge right there. Stunning architecture. Does this game have a photo mode? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. Data bank. Artifacts. Guardian. Lure threats into the open. Flexion. Harasses from the periphery. Shattered rise. Okay, we got audio logs and text logs. Fierce. Position. I love piecing together the lore in like Returnal, so obviously this game's probably gonna take it up to the next level. That's what was so fascinating about each run, was like you
Jerome, eyes up, we've got trouble.
continued to learn things. What the fuck is that?
see the kind of shit I've been dealing with. Best we avoid that thing.
Damn. I don't think we can, man. We got this big round arena here. Halcyon, special resource for armor alteration. Ethereal substance. An attendant degree of warm nostalgic sentiment. And there's just so much to learn in this game. Right now. Set up my audio here. Nope, thank you.
I hear it. The voice. The whisper of the eclipse. It's been waiting. Watching us. It wants me to listen.
Okay. I wouldn't listen. Just solid advice. Maybe don't listen to the weird planet telling you to do weird stuff. Yeah, those blue lights have to be something.
Soltari weapon detected.
Ooh.
Soltari assault rifle. High speed auto fire.
Okay.
This was Tarn's favorite.
Alt fire. Oh yeah, this is... So it's like you can hold it all the way down to do like your strong power attack. But if you like halfway pull the trigger... Okay. Oh wow. So by a half pull, it speeds up over time. Okay, okay. Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to doing like the half trigger pull. Yeah. Oh shit. Looked away for 1 second. No, this is one of the cool things about the PS5 controller is those really advanced trigger pulls that they have where it's like you can do a half pull and it's an alt fire mode. There's only been like a handful of games that have used it.
I see a tower.
And Returnal is one of them.
Anything like that. But the ground keeps shifting each time I go back out.
What are you talking about?
This world, mate. Carcosa keeps changing its mind.
Maybe we can find a way to the city.
Big planet, mate. One thing at a time. Find the signal.
Okay. Yeah, now it's all coming together. Yeah, Iceman doesn't know this. He doesn't play enough games. He doesn't play a wide variety of games that utilize the adaptive triggers. He just chases trophies for SpongeBob games. It's a melee thing, yeah, because of the red barrier. Main path is that yellow gate. Spider-Man. Alright, let's go through the side path. What does that mean? No, I think I like this assault rifle, yeah. Literally a brand new game with incredible graphics. Looks terrible, I guess. Make it make sense, gamers. makes sense.
Warning. Extreme threat detected.
Oh. Fuck, he got me. Yeah, I'm not used to it. Yeah, I gotta get used to the bullet hell stuff again. P7 Pro working really well. Hey, let's go. Kong says 4-hour drive. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably be on a while. We just kicked up stream like an hour ago. We're just getting into the meat and potatoes of this Rahul Kohli masterpiece. But we get to keep the gun, though. We get to keep the gun. Yeah, Iceman doesn't know what a G7 is. He just calls everything slop.
No data for the past 1.3 hours.
That's his new favorite word. Encrypted file. Soltari chose Carcosa for colonization due to the presence of leucine, compound with vast energy potential. 3-echelon spacecraft. Yeah, we know that. Emergency vessel 4. Okay. Locate colonists. Resume leucinite extraction. When you put it back in the cradle, it pulses as it charges. I was this close to buying the Wu Chang controller from GameSir. I almost pulled the trigger, man. Might just have to with a ringing endorsement like that. I do love a pulsing controller that pulses as it charges. That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty cool. Like, surprisingly, that's actually a very popular video on my channel. When I did reviews for the King Kong Pro 2 and the GameSir G7. Yeah, why do you hate it? Because it's an Xbox controller? Like, you would love it if it was a PlayStation controller? Make it make sense. I mean, it's great for, like, Bluetooth stuff on your phone, and it's also good for PC, so you get a little bit of use out of everything. You can map the other extra buttons, yeah. That's always the hardest part. I think for this one, I made the center button, like the Xbox screenshot button, I made that F12, so that when you're playing like Steam games or Ubisoft games or whatever, you can just instantly screenshot with that. And you won't have to like reach over here and press F12 and then have all the notifications pop up. and then the controls end up switching the keyboard because you just hit a keyboard button. Whereas if you hit a button on your controller, it still keeps the controller as the primary input device. So there's a lot of like incredible quality of life things that come from that, from doing something like that. Wait, we got trees? Oh, who's this guy? Guy's pruning up here.
There you are.
This is the least of our concerns. I know.
Hey. Whatever keeps you going, Sebastian.
What is that for you, Arjun?
Finishing the mission. Keeping people safe.
Oh, Arjun. I know you better than that. Keeping people safe.
Why are you saying that in quotes, brother? Trying to say I'm a bad person or something?
How's things been for you with all this?
Same as ever, my friend.
Though,
I have missed your company.
but you're all right. So few of us left now.
I could rage about what I've lost. And what I deserve. But to what end?
Sounds like you've given up.
Not at all. I chose a different dream. That's all. When you were away, what were you looking for, Arjun?
For something that makes sense. A clue, a reason, you know?
Sure. I hope you find what you need out there.
The cryptic brother over here. Okay. So he's doing some gardening here. What are we doing? The best PC controller, G7 regular, perfect one to have for Steam gaming. Yeah, there you go. Pretty good. Let's see what this is. Text log. Pioneer team. Colonizers for mining sites. Lucernite extraction workforce. Thousands of employees. Civilian settlers for colony operations. Hundreds of employees and volunteers. Echelon 4's emergency crew. Total communications failure with Carcosa and colony. Includes 4 enforcers for recon and security. Well, make that 3 now that we killed Tarn. Name was? Oh, what's this, guys? What are we doing?
Okay, I've got core functions online, but without access to a Soltari network, our primary unit is a shadow of what it should be.
Not such a bad thing. We need help, not corporate oversight.
Oh, it'll still have plenty to say. You know what these things are like.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, enforcer loadout protocols are good to go.
At last. Over to you, Arjun.
All right. Let's have it, primary.
Interface for loadout calibration, Enforcer Devraj.
Okay. Armor matrix. Lucernite extension. Okay. Armor matrix nodes that permanently upgrade your abilities. Okay. First permanent upgrade by holding X. Oh no, it's tracking our stats. Ends of Shore. Astra. Oh my god, that's the armor from Returnal. Midgard, I think that's your God of War inspired armor, and then Onryo is your, Ghost of Yote. I'm not sure if this one's supposed to be something. I don't know. Ends of Shore. That's supposed to be like a reference to something? Adrenaline levels in combat and related bonuses. Shield capacity, max armor, Lucenite gain. $48. Well, this one costs 50. We don't have enough points. Yeah, I've got the G7 SE. So it's white, but it has a faceplate, so you can swap it out. But yeah, it's white with like blue around the thumbsticks. I wanted to have a controller that looked different from all my other ones, but I've noticed that white shows like a lot of dirt or dead skin or whatever. I noticed that gets into the grooves in the triggers. I have to clean those quite regular, and it's kind of crazy because like I wash my hands before I game, but your dead skin cells get in there. Okay, speak with
Your
me.
absence has been noted, Enforcer Devraj.
I was out there searching for our people.
Attempting recovery of company assets.
Sure.
File amended. Log your findings and deposit acquired resources. Everything on this world is Soltari property.
Sheridan says finding the colonists is my priority.
Soltari regulations supersede Commander Bouchard.
Soltari isn't here. That's why they sent us.
I am primary. I am Soltari.
Sure, bud.
You okay with primary taking charge?
I have to be. It's an asset we can't squander.
It knows protocol, but it doesn't know people. We still need you.
Talk to Primary yet?
I've checked in, yeah.
When we landed, I was looking forward to his help. But now, it's jabbering on about Soltari regulations while we bury our dead.
We don't have to do what it says. Who's gonna tell us otherwise?
Good point, Arjun. Let's see. I think we already... Gonna make sure I don't need to talk to this guy again. Nope, all good. I feel like I should have been able to win that boss fight, but I lost a lot of health early on. Okay. says speak to the crew, optional. I feel like we've already spoken to everybody.
This is different. All of it.
Oh no, the map changed.
Resetting.
Uh-oh.
We haven't had a better lead than this yet. Make it count, Arjun.
I know I screwed up earlier, but I'll find them. Trust me.
That's something you'll need to earn.
So, velocity. Larger leucinite collection radius. Okay. Side path. Resilience, max integrity. Yeah, we can't get up there.
This is Alaba from Echelon 4. Day 5 on Carcosa. I've left the others behind. They've been useless since Pierce died. They're blind to what's right in front of them. A treasure trove of technology. Value beyond anything we projected in the Leucinite venture.
No one said what happened to A-Lab.
For good reason. The bloke's poison, mate. Bloody Soltari suits.
You think he's alive?
Dunno. Don't care.
Don't care. What's up, Marvel? Star Wars Monopoly? I know there's that Star Wars XCOM game that's on the way. I don't know about Star Wars Monopoly. Is it just a straightforward Monopoly game, right?
Ton, Lena, Beers. There's something wrong with this place.
With just all the assets replaced.
He walked himself off a cliff. He stared at the sun until he hit the ground. Something's wrong with this world, mate.
Look at the sun, bro.
We need to protect the others from it.
They told me not to look at the sun. I looked at the sun anyway. I do what I want.
Sheridan wants me back out on the
They said don't look at it when it's in an eclipse. I looked at it.
I see the guilt in her eyes. She thinks it's a death sentence. Maybe she's right. We're not equipped to deal with those things out there. We're just a support team. But I don't know. I feel good, you know? I feel like I'm supposed to be you.
Oh no. Big jump. Oh my god. I looked at the sun, look at the eclipse, isn't it beautiful? Oh my god. A vessel. Self-combustion. Offensive measure. Unseen hive akin to individual bees self-sacrificing in order to safeguard their colony. That's awesome, dude. That looks great. Yeah, I have like a dock similar to that for the 8-bit do. Wireless ultimate Bluetooth controller, which this is great for Switch and PC. It's kind of basic black. But a good controller. That and the King Kong Pro 2, which I haven't used in a while, actually. It has its own case. This one I typically put in the Switch case. In with the console, but yeah, that's pretty cool. And GameStar's really killing it, man. Affordable prices and good hardware, you know? And it just looks cool, you know?
Tell me, why did Bierce do it?
He didn't make much sense by then. Kept babbling about a beach. No, shore. That's what he said. He was looking for a shore.
Okay, starting to learn. Got a side path there. Yeah, what was the name of that, the, like, Star Wars XCOM game? Let me look it up. Zero Company. Star Wars Zero Company. Looks really cool. Like, turn-based tactics, developed by Bit Reactor, published by Electronic Arts, EA. But yeah, Zero Company. Yeah, I don't know about playing like a video. I don't really do like video game Monopoly. That's kind of one of those games where it's just better to be around the table with some people, you know? I don't feel like it hits as well in the video game, but I'm sure other people would disagree and enjoy it a lot, but I'll try. What is this?
Earlier, you were gone a long time, Arch. You really don't remember anything?
Nah, just the eclipse. Then I was back in the passage.
Seems like every eclipse, someone else breaks.
You seem to be holding up all right.
Yeah, well, my worries are my own.
Yeah, I quite like that blocking system. Let's see, blue is main path. How do we jump up there? I don't know, man. Get through there. Oh no. Locked in. Integrity augment. Increases max armor integrity. Ooh, okay. Prominence 8. Missile velocity and explosion radius. Okay. Explosive rounds.
No sign of Bierce or Love.
Lena Pfeffer.
I found a camp, presumably Tarn's. He built something here. An, offering. Well, a shrine. It's madness. But the longer I look at it... God. What did you find out there, Tarn?
I think Lena might still be alive.
I was just telling Bierce I knew she was okay.
Bierce is dead. You told me that.
He was just... nothing, mate. Must be hearing things.
Yo, what's up, Infinite? How you doing? If I didn't finish Returnal, will this be something worth getting? I'm first party starved on PS5. No, you're not backseat gaming by asking that question. No, backseat gaming is more akin to, like, you know, hey man, why don't you duck, jump? No. Oh, get that thing right there. No. You should have done this. No, you're using the wrong gear. No, stop it, man. Go back. Nope, you did it wrong. Nope, go back here. Like, that's backseat gaming. That's when you're, like, in the backseat of the car, you know, telling the driver what to do when the driver already knows where they're going and what the plan is. And, you know, as the passenger, you should just chill out. But, yeah, I think Returnal's great. I never actually got around to finishing it. I would love to go back and play more Returnal. I probably will at some point. Like, I got pretty deep into it, but I just kind of fell off as more and more PS5 games and other games started coming out. Because when I got my PS5, I got that, I got Demon Souls, and I got Miles Morales, and it was like, it was just too much stuff to play. So yeah, like this one... From what I know about this one's going to have some mechanics that are a little... It's not that the game's going to be easier, it's just that there are going to be some roguelike mechanics, and, you know, you sort of get a second chance when you die, whereas in Returnal, you go all the way back to the beginning. And granted, in a roguelike game, you get enhancements that you can use to get better and better each time you play. So even though you get a game over and have to start at the beginning, you still come back stronger. So I think this game is going to have some enhancements that should make that a little easier for players, because I think some players didn't understand what roguelikes are, or maybe even didn't like them, and ended up playing the game and were just kind of confused by how it works. So, I mean, we don't really know much yet, Turbo, other than what I've just said. We're kind of on this planet, and we're colonizers meant to mine this planet, and every time we die, the planet changes, and it's kind of a Groundhog Day situation. And then I guess whenever the eclipse happens, some sort of apocalypse triggers, I don't know what it is, and then we have to start all over. So it is kind of like Returnal in some ways, where it's like the game world changes every time you die. So, I mean, these games have a lot of, like, replayability to them. But yeah, it's pretty neat. It's just taking me some time to get used to how these bullet hell roguelikes play. Yeah, and these like half trigger pulls. Melee attack. Yeah, so it's like a half trigger pull to get like a twice as fast firing rate. If you pull the left trigger, you do like your power attack there. Sort of a missile. And then you have a melee button. You have a shield with R1 as well. So R1's melee, R1's also a bubble shield that absorbs the blue projectiles and raises your power meter, which you then convert with this attack where you hold left trigger all the way down and shoot. When you do that, it's like a powerful missile that you're launching, some sort of like solar missile that you're launching out of your arm. I don't know, we've only just started, so things are a little, we're in the learning stages. I still feel a little wonky here trying to learn. Because honestly, I haven't played a bullet hell. I've played some roguelikes in the past 6 years, but nothing quite like Returnal since Returnal. So it's like, this game, obviously very different. Fuck. So, the way I'm facing now. Do that. Ooh! Oh no! Okay. I don't know what that is. Thought I had my Steam notifications off. Deadlock. I don't have deadlock. I don't have deadlock. I don't have it. There we go. Was super load. What's a Carcosa key? Obview. Yeah, and there's also a perfect active reload. Ooh, that's ugly. Yikes, dude. Yeah, I definitely funneled them into a very bad area. I was like, oh, they've really got me cornered here. Cool, thanks. Okay, so that's a side path. Main path is behind us. Okay. Yeah, I need to make sure that we're leading them through the environment a little better instead of just bottlenecking. Okay, this is the area that we found lore last time.
The way they look at me.
Woodburst.
Doesn't upset me anymore. I will show them all how bright I can shine.
So I got room for 2 more mods. Artifacts, whatever. Perfect reload boosts the damage of the next trigger pull. That's what a super load does. Rising pitch, the fire rate gradually increases as the trigger is held. Yeah, we like that quite a bit. Let's see. Prominence. Rocket propelled grenade launcher. That's what the arm attack is called, prominence, okay. Tactical rifle. Eclosion. Big ugly spider thing with what looked like hooves. Power boost. Okay. Wait, is that a choice? I think that's a choice. I think you're picking between 2 items. Oh, those are projectiles. Shit. Ooh, okay, we finally got him. Artifact collected. Sunflare. Highly aggressive and destructive. Short range encounters. Yeah, definitely trying to keep my distance. Okay. On the right is the side path. Man, that was crazy. Took us a few tries, which I feel is not a good sign. I'm feeling very rusty here. But once you get used to like how to play these type of games, it'll sink in after a bit. Okay, what are we doing here? Carcosa key.
is this place? Is this some sort of temple? Was that them? The ancients?
Biological evidence required.
What?
iconography depicts a ritual. Context unknown.
Doesn't look like a fun ritual, yeah. What's going on? Osteo-maw. Yikes. These things are terrifying. Earth bear or rhinoceros. Speed and intensity of attack are more akin to big cat behavior. Bro is ugly. Damage counter. Oh no, we're maxed out.
Give me a scan.
Unknown technology. Lucernite composite constructed centuries ago.
Oh no. Not great. Not a good sign here. Ew, they move. Corrupted projectiles. Lucernite is enriched. They told me not to look at the sun. I did it anyway. It's an eclipse.
What's with the Lucernite?
Energy yield vastly enriched during eclipse.
Ooh, okay. No, I think the... Oh.
What the hell happened to that hostile?
Abnormal energy surge. Matches solar conditions.
Nice. there were like various types of fauna in Returnal. The grass would like reach out and try to grab you, and it would like hurt you. So it's kind of interesting that this game has like the tentacles that are not hurting you. Yes. All right, let me grab a drink here before we move up a little more. Hang on. All right. Turn to passage. I think that means like suspend the run.
Alert. Soltari signal detected.
What is this?
Caution advised. Abnormal biomass detected.
Find the echelon colony. Locate a way to open the gate. So, can we not? You can't like drop one of these, I guess. Let's see, aperiodic eclipse, gravitational irregularities. Even during the Saros period between eclipse cycles, native creatures are noticeably maddened by its effects, but furthermore, visible physiological change occurs in many of them. Likely that the entire Carcosan ecosystem is somehow attuned to the irregular eclipse. In effect, the cycle is dictated both behavior and evolution of all life on it. Early evidence suggests that some such effects are observable in humans. Soltari personnel should be careful to avoid prolonged exposure. Uh-oh. It's not open yet.
Bloody eclipse pissed off the entire world.
Are you okay?
Nothing I can't handle, but things are heated. I heard Pierce again. So far away.
Jay, you know he's gone.
But I keep hearing him.
Yikes, man. Look at that view. Nightmares. Nightmare Strand, okay. We're about to find out. Okay, comms are down. Hope you find this. It's just me now. Tarn took off a couple days ago. Didn't say where. I told you he wasn't ready. Seems like the only way off the ridge is going underground. That suits me just fine. Don't worry about me. You know there's no one better. L. Who is L? Okay. Slowly getting the hang of it. Still a little weird. Yeah, so apparently, I guess we could upgrade our equipment later and get access to more artifacts, because there's like a whole other row that's locked. And then there's permanent equipment, which I don't even know what that is yet. Yeah, we can't do that. Can't go up there. Charge up my power ability.
I'm guessing I can't break that.
Confirmed. Extreme kinetic energy required.
Smart rifle. Oh, this is different then. Autonomous drone projectiles which seek out hostile targets. Oh, interesting. No! Idiot. No! Corruption diminishes the max integrity of your armor. No, I don't want that. That sounds bad. Game's hard enough, you know? I don't really need, you know, constant poison here. Okay.
Soltari holocache detected.
What is this?
Activate holocache.
Delaware still won't hear anyone's concerns. The mission's the mission until we hear otherwise. I guess purpose is good, even if it seems absurd. I worry more about Micah. Sometimes I catch him staring at nothing, into the black. He says he can hear something. The others think he's losing it, but I think he's just scared.
I'll find you. That's why I'm here.
Okay, that was weird. I think we need help. I want to upgrade the gun, but I lost like a big chunk of health when I took that hit from that big old creature.
Residue of biomass matches earlier scans. Spatial distortion ahead. Unknown technology. Tracing readings from a previous location.
A shortcut. I'll take all the help I can get.
Oh, I thought that might have been alternate route. I don't know. For 3 more damage, I don't think that's the way to go.
Signal leads underground. I've found a tunnel leading there.
Careful, Arch. We have no idea what else is down there.
I just need to keep going. I'm close, Jay.
Oh no, this is the... Look at it. That was in Returnal. This is the grass that like grabs you. Look, it slows you down. Oh no. Oh no. Boss fight. Totally a boss fight room. No. Alright, this is probably like the first major boss. Okay. We gon' learn, we gon' learn. How many health bars do you have? 3? No freaking way. Well, there goes all the health I just... Yeah, you got me. A Remnant? I mean, I guess it kind of has a similar art style at times to Remnant, but it's... I mean, it's really more directly in line with Housemarque's launch title for the PS5, which, I mean... pretty solid game. Yeah, this is cool. I'm just struggling to get back into it. Yeah, I just love to... I would have liked to have finished Returnal. I'm like warmed up a little bit. But, okay, so that cycle was a little longer. Death penalty. So now I guess we get to see how maybe we upgrade?
This place. I need to get back out there.
This. I become an enforcer. Oh, this is my character. Natural next step. Doing what I do, but with more meaning, I guess. Not just about getting paid, it's about helping people. It's not about that, it's not about me. If they're really lost, if they're in trouble, then they need someone to save them. And I think that's meant to be me. Oh, wow. Okay. Dude's got a hero complex. I like it. Okay. Highly driven when focused, compartmentalizes fear. Prone to distraction, history of substances. I wonder if that's my character. Crew management briefing. Mining operations the way to go. Or to echelon program with any terminology that implies failure to meet expectations. Disclose that there has been no contact with prior echelon missions since redacted. Allow any crew member to engage in recon without enforcer protection. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Remnant's also another game where I'd like to finish the first game. We got pretty deep into it, but then I think my friends got ahead of me and the DLC and all that other stuff. And it was basically like a Souls game with guns, and it was a lot of fun. But it's just like, it's really weird when you're like really far behind and you have like no clue what's happening in the story, and like kind of feels like all your weapons weren't really doing anything. So you're just like getting carried more or less. But it is a fun game when you're like playing with a dedicated group of friends that like you only play when you're all together, you know? Because I think it's only like 2 or 3 players, if I remember right.
Now that Primer is online, let's get this place in order.
I've uploaded my scans of the architecture. Build out drones will take care of the rest.
Good work, Kayla, but we still have plenty to do. Get Stack to help you with the cargo crates.
Manufacture carbon capture technology. Rare earth mining, agritech, weapons manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, aerospace engineering, deep space exploration. Soltari family encompasses over 100,000 subsidiary firms. The solar system's largest employer. Yikes. Echelon program is a culmination of Soltari's long-term effort to establish a new frontier for humanity following dozens of successful unmanned. Guess we don't know. Solo played Remnant 2. Did you enjoy it, Infinite Hero? We were talking about Remnant. Yeah, because like I had some friends, and no offense to them, but they were way far ahead of me, and like I didn't play as much as they did, so it was like really weird trying to play with them.
Tell me you found something.
No colonists yet. Just more ruins and hostiles.
There was civilization here. And now it's just dust.
What do you think happened to them? The builders?
I don't know. I just hope we learn.
He's a real close
before it happens
talker.
to
Look at
us.
that.
It won't. I won't let it.
Yeah, I think I got Remnant 2 on sale a while back, but I still deeply want to finish the first game. But it's kind of weird, because I think I played part of the DLC and skipped ahead to like play with friends, but then my personal progress was a little bit different, and
whatever they
I don't know.
They built things we could only dream of. If they couldn't survive, how can we?
We can use what they left behind. Their weapons, their resources.
That's exactly what Soltari wants from us. To be their guinea pigs.
Yeah, it's kind of true. It's kind of where we're at.
Anything yet?
Still searching. But I spotted a winged creature. Nothing like the others.
How could Soltari miss so much?
They only saw profit with the Lucenite extraction.
Yeah, we all know they'll cut a corner to save a buck. But Carcosa's a big investment.
Big
They
investment.
definitely threw everything at it. 3 ships of colonists and then us to clean up the mess, obviously.
If Lucenite's even half the energy source they say it is, you know how badly it's needed back home. But leave it to Primary to manage those odds. Hey, that creature you saw? Next time I hear about it, it had better be dead.
Man, I'm trying, man. I feel like I gotta fight every boss like 2 to 3 times to figure him out.
Is there any way I could join you out there? I feel like I'm rotting in here.
You don't seem like a
No,
combat
not
guy.
until we know more. What happened to the colonists? Who built that city?
A city?
Well, we don't know anything about it.
The city. Gleaming, rising, screaming.
Stack. What are you on about?
I have seen it. Heard it. Like a dream far beyond these walls.
Maybe you should get some rest.
Remnant. I only put about 20 hours in. Upgrade a weapon. Upgrade a boss weapon to level 5. Upgrade a trait to 20. 5 armor sets. Meet the Labyrinth Keeper. Defeat the Ent. Yeah, I don't know. This is a lot, but I feel like I was decently into it. I don't know. That's a tough one to keep up with. And it's hard when there's like so many games to play as well. And you're just like, well, we can't all play the same games all at the same time. Keep up with everybody and what everyone likes and what everyone dislikes. It's difficult. But I know one of those boss fights was like really iconic and very fun. Alright, where's our gardener buddy here? Oh, what's interesting is it looks like you get to keep your gun even when you die, so... Plus, at least. Let's see, 50. Master upgrading. Higher level weapons. Let's see, 50. How much is this? 200, 400, 500. It's gonna be 500. And then the small upgrades are now 100 instead of 50. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade these because, like, just so our base stats, like, from the start are much better. Okay, so I got 465. Reviewed enhancers can be dropped by hostiles. $300, $400. I'm gonna go with this because increasing the amount of stuff that we get to like give me more points to spend to make the next run easier, I think that's a good idea. Powerful alterations requires a rare material called Halcyon. It can be found scattered throughout Carcosa or on the ground or in containers. As you unlock alterations more, the armor matrix will gradually be revealed. Oh, nice. 1. I have 8 of these, so... there's our second chance. Key junctions in the armor matrix are blocked by overlord nodes. To unlock these, you must dispatch the powerful overlords who gatekeep... So basically kill a boss, gatekeep Carcosa. Each grants a potent alteration and access to the next section of the armor matrix. Okay. So you can only, like, upgrade all your skills up to a certain point, and then the game's like, okay, now you actually have to defeat something, you know? You can't just keep getting more and more powerful. Okay, so 2 hours in. Yeah, like what, 2 runs? 1 eclipse called, if we're not counting the first one at the very beginning, I guess. Proficiency 17.
Stay focused, Arjun. We can't afford to lose you again.
Won't let you down, Sheridan.
Allegedly. So, is this gun... Are we... Like, what are we... Okay, so it's smart rifle. Homing projectile that phases through terrain. I think that's the side path, yeah. Down. No, fuck. And pick. I could explore. Yeah, I think I've ruined it. Can't get to that area.
This ridge is home to the most incredible creatures. Marvels of science, maddened and mutated by God knows what. I've seen them tear each other apart, but they leave me alone because they know this whole world belongs to me. Every brick and every beast.
That's crazy, bro. We're out of line. Uh-oh. Yep, we got the Israelis, man. Oh, hey! Are we the bad guys?
User capabilities increased.
Attribute enhancer drive. What is that? Meow, meow, meow. No, somebody like at the beginning of the game was like, "This land was promised to me." I was like, "Hey, what? What'd you say?" I don't think this is your land, brother. Not your land. You're a guest here. I guess we are here to colonize and mine everything. So it's like literally the first thing that comes up on screen. It's like goal 1, colonize. Goal 2, mine everything. Like, oh no. Goal 3, find out why we lost contact with everyone. No. Oh man. Maybe we're the bad guys. Maybe the monsters in this game are not the monsters. It's the humans. Corporations could never be the bad guys.
Jay,
You ain't said much about how it's been for you.
What's to say? I was the only enforcer left. I know my job.
Ever wonder why the rest broke and you didn't?
You know what I've seen.
Yeah.
You know what I've seen.
I was there for some of it.
Scar tissue, mate. Or maybe there's nothing else left to break.
Ooh! I didn't know where it came from. Dang it. Cool. No, I walked into it. Ah! Right into it. Heals.
Stag's so different now. Without a ship to fly, they seem lost.
Stack came here to scout a new world before retiring in the colony. They expected a dream come true. And look what they got.
Look what they got. Yikes. Live drive. Yeah, upgrade the gun. We need it. Large Aether. Converts to Lucenite. Nice. Get up there. Hi, Bath. Know what that is. Idiot. Noise. Slightly better. Split smart rounds. Oh yeah, it does split into like separate rounds. That's pretty cool. Nah, it won't let me climb things that I need. You know, whatever this grapple device is. Dang it.
Is there a way forward besides that?
No alternate paths detected.
Yeah, I do or die.
does this thing work?
Insufficient data.
Delroy and Micah are out on reconnaissance again.
Nitya
Meanwhile, Kira's
Chandran,
cataloging the native flora and
principal
fauna.
ecologist.
God, her enthusiasm. I could listen to her talk all day. This is a miraculous world. To think, I almost didn't come here. This really is a new beginning. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Nitya, I knew you were here.
What's that? Power boost, infrared boost, melee boost. Yeah, we just need more new things for traversing or understanding stuff in the game. Okay, lost a lot of health there, not good.
Melee power insufficient.
Oh, we have to be more powerful. Okay, interesting. Alright gamers, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell. Don't miss out on future videos and podcast episodes and all that good stuff. Walked off. Walked off again. Cool, man. Maybe just don't put me on the edge of the fucking map like that. Yeah, that was kind of a shit run. I got ruined. Just falling off the map a few times.
How long has it been?
Last vitals logged 2.5 hours ago.
First command without full Soltari oversight. Countless teams in Seoul. This machine looks important. Look at the little dinosaur. Give those kids the life they deserve. Forget about me. Everything I'm ever gonna need is here. Wow. Just dumped our kids and left them to the husband in the divorce. That's crazy. Like, forget it. I'm going to space to get away from my problems.
I'm sorry, Stack. With the ship sabotaged, you have new orders.
Please, Sheridan. I'm not supposed to be stuck in here. There's got to be some way to fix it.
Kayla says the engine is beyond repair, even with Primary's help. Your feet are on the ground,
So we're
and
stuck
we have
here.
work to do.
Shard and Rhodes. As we see a corpse, there's every chance she's still out there. Nina was always kind of off. Still don't know if we can rely on Arjun. You saw what happened to Tarn. Someone we can't trust running around here with a loaded gun. It's that light on Primary. Oh, is Primary recording their audio? Probably. Second chance on death. Let's lose tonight, lost on death. Up the proficiency. $300, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,000, 700-ish, maybe? Which is about average what we get on the run, so...
Got an update for me?
Still chasing that signal. There's a lot in my way.
Sorry to labor the point, but we need this one. I'm worried about Stack and Kayla.
I'll find it. No matter what.
No matter what. Alright, let me grab some more water And we'll give this next run a go.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later.
Quack, quack.
What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real?
Quack, quack, quack.
You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright. Just wanted to get a snack as well. Alright, gamers. Let's see what we can do. Not snack time? What do you mean? Can I have a snack break? Oh man. Yeah, sorry, I didn't bring Big Newtons for everybody. Trying to keep it somewhat healthy around here. Go up here.
Kayla does not trust me.
Yeah, dude, super throwbacks around here.
All of this.
That's not my fault.
You and me. We're her safety. Then one of us took that safety away.
Yeah. I'll make it right.
Took that safety away. Yeah, man, we've always had these around me and the family, always. But yeah, used to eat these a lot as a kiddo. Damn, what are we thinking? We digging it? There we go. I'm old? I'm old? What does that mean? That's not nice. I don't know. I am like 36, so I mean, I'm old in a sense, I suppose. One of them millennial gamers. I'm going the right way? Yeah. Probably not the worst thing, huh? Got it. That's a baby. I'm gonna be 47. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm not old like you then. Nah. Nah, man. It's all... I mean, it's all just a number, you know? We're just a culmination of all these life experiences, and, you know, you can have old people that are agile and... you know, fit and all that, and in good health and stuff like that. You know, sharp memory, good things. And then you can have young people that are exactly the opposite and in a poor state because they don't take care of themselves. So, I mean, you know, it's all relative, I suppose. But yeah, I got you. Ah, dude, I don't get it. How is this game so gorgeous? And then it runs really well when you just throw hundreds of bullets and enemies all over the place. How well optimized it is. That thing here? Yeah, man, it's the same way like the high school kids and 20-year-olds are looking at me thinking I'm super old. I'm like, I'm not that old. I'm in my 30s. This is the prime. I'm like, I feel like I know shit now. Finally getting my shit together, guys. Jeez. Let's see, 7 flip size, super load. Okay. Yeah, man, it's hard out here. Be all right. I gotta remember not to eat the whole tray of these. I'm getting better. I feel like my health is not in a good state here. Oh no! Okay, okay, that's fine. I don't think I want to go back to the hand cannon right now. I'm loving this new gun.
What's your read on Sheridan these days?
She doesn't give a lot away. But as far as I can tell, she's doing better than most.
I'm glad she's still focused on finding the missing echelons.
Hope a good
There's
job.
a reason she's the boss.
Oh. Max adrenaline. I get rid of the notifications. I know I've read those messages before. Give me those heals. Spectral round? Each shot fires an extra homing projectile that phases through the terrain. Extra round fires 2 additional projectiles. Drive attribute. Okay. That went well.
I nod and smile as they wring their hands and try to feel
Elab Adawan.
I want new
Adlawan.
horizons. I want to help others. I want to discover myself.
What?
Pathetic. The only reason they're here is because we own them. So, I nod and smile. That's how I keep them working.
Okay. No! Let's see, cut right. Power damage. In path. Oh no. Yeah, we can't get up there. Okay, this is the boss fight, I think, yeah? Wasn't it? Oh no, it's a little further.
way forward.
No, not lose Lucenite when hit. No.
Where are you? Please, Arjun. Find me.
Okay. Skip it. Nope. I do it. Do have a second life, though. Second chance, permanent upgrade that revives you upon death. Oh my god, did we get it? Oh my god, we got him. We got the prophet. Okay. Nice. All shall submit to the king of rot. Well, maybe not this time. Mr. Hollywood Rahul Kohli. Dude's a legend, man. He is great. Perfect protagonist for this game, too. I think he's killing it, man. Okay, we finally got that one in the bag. What is that? We got like a weird... What is that growing out of your back, man? That doesn't look good. Repeat, boss? No, it was just because I died. I got a perk where I get like a second life, kind of like in Sekiro, where you like die and then you come back again. Trying to parallel park? Oh man. Oh, in the game. Okay, I was like, IRL? That's kind of a wild move right now. Trying to watch Rahul Kohli take people out, you know? And also...
I think I found another tunnel system.
I hit the curb.
A bunch of roots just withered away.
Ran into something unpleasant. But I'm on my way down now.
Yeah, can't get any worse, right? What is this? Max armor integrity. This is pretty good so far. I'm honestly feeling kind of bad. Because I'm like, oh man, I haven't played like a bullet hell roguelike in a while, and you know, I played Returnal at launch and never finished it. I put a lot of hours into it. And so, you know, tonight I've just felt like, why am I dodging into projectiles, and why am I, you know, not using the abilities at the right time, or why does it feel like everything's moving too fast, or I'm jumping and then landing in things instead of jumping to avoid things, you know? Oh no, I got tentacles. Yeah, I played, once again, another game I never finished, but I do have Rise of the Ronin installed. Never got around to finishing it. It's just another problem of like, yep, there it is. Too many games. Too many games, not enough time. And I'm always streaming like maybe 5 or more games concurrently, and then I might have to cover something for like a sponsored segment. Or something new comes out and I'm like, ah shit, now I gotta make room to play that. But yeah, I really loved Rise of the Ronin, man. I would play it more, honestly. And I blasted through Assassin's Creed Shadows. But I need to revisit the DLC, and I feel like for Rise of the Ronin, you gotta make that like your main game. Gotta be like, okay, I'm gonna play this for the next few months.
Spatial distortion detected. Tracing readings from passage.
Which right now I feel like Crimson Desert is that game right now for me. Is like trying to Trying to just soak up and enjoy as much of that game as possible. What is this?
The path ahead is blocked, but I found a way back to the passage.
The tunnel I found is clear. I'll check it out.
I'll catch up with you.
Check
See
it
you down
out.
there.
New teleport destination, ancient depths. So does that mean we could potentially start here? Because in Returnal, it was like you had to go all the way back to the beginning and then keep going, keep going, keep going.
Explain your arrival in Enforcer Devraj.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Your report. Now.
I found something. In the ruins. It brought me back here. That's all I know.
This network was closed to me before. Accessing. Establishing interface. Teleportation. This technology is now Soltari property. A bonus has been allocated for your discovery.
Oh, I don't give a damn about the bonus, Primary. I need to get back out there.
Then we are aligned, Enforcer Devraj. I have linked our cartography to the ancient network. Access the device and follow the path you opened. Examining the ancients' usage of teleportation is vital to Soltari interests. Find other nodes and activate them.
You sure this tech is safe to use?
Profit analysis deems the risk acceptable.
Okay. Oh, so that cycle is over? Interesting. Didn't die this time. Yeah, Rise of the Ronin takes place kind of near the end of the age of the samurai, because guns kind of came along fairly close to the end of that age. Like, a lot of people don't know this, but like there was a time where samurai, you know, it was taboo, but like the samurai did use guns. They use bows, they use guns and other weapons. It's just, in most popular media, we tend to, you know, just show them with swords and spears and stuff, because it looks cool, you know? But actually, in certain eras, like, the guns were a thing. Even if it was considered, you know, disrespectful or not respectful of the traditional ways of the samurai. But yeah, that game was dope, man. I was having a lot of fun with it. And you make two protagonists. You make like a male and a female protagonist, and then they get split up. And it was really fun, and I was enjoying it a lot. I was just like, I can't. And then Shadows came out, and I was like, okay, you know, this game seems like a lot. Shadows, I could probably blast through and actually finish, and that ended up being true. But I just haven't had time to like double back and check out Rise of the Ronin. But I've kept it installed, and it's a game that's been on my list for a while. But now we have the Assassin's Creed Shadows DLC to check out. We still have the Mirage DLC that I only did like one episode on to check out. And then now we're going to have, you know, Black Flag Resynced coming soon. I don't know, man. And I'm like, I feel like we're like 75, 80% done with Pragmata, so we're so close on that. Crimson Desert, it's like, dude, we haven't even scratched the surface. Like, we're probably like a 1/10% through that game. Like, 'cause that game is just so much, and it's so good, and there's so much to learn. And then I don't know what else we're playing. Super Mario RPG, we just like 2 stars. We're close to the end on that. Yeah, some of these, like Marvel Rivals, you could play for eternity. Yeah, I think everything else, yeah, more or less. Trying to think of anything that we're running. I don't know.
Proceed, Enforcer Devraj.
The World Dial to teleport. Yeah, so this is what makes this game quote-unquote easier than Returnal, is that they're going to actually let you teleport to regions that you've already done, whereas like Returnal would be like, oh, you finished a run, well now you have to start all over. Even if you died, you start the run all over. Even if you get to a point and progress in the story, they'll be like, okay, well now you come back to base and then you have to do another run, so you have to start at the beginning. In this game it'll be like, oh yeah, you can start from level 2 now, you know? So that'll be kind of nice, because like kind of doing the whole like Hades thing where it's like you just have to eventually get to a point where you're just so good at the game and your skills that you have in a roguelike are so specced up that you are you're able to complete like a whole run in one go with no mistakes and no deaths. Like that's kind of wild. It's a lot to expect from even a really good gamer. Even someone who is really good at video games, like, that's kind of a lot to expect from somebody. So I think hopefully this will make this game a little more, have a little more appeal to the casual player and not just hardcore roguelike, you know, speedrunner gamers or whatever.
Whatever helps you process it, I guess. I just want some damn sleep.
I mean, look at him. He's amazing. Okay, we need to talk to these two.
So, you can use that device to teleport around Carcosa?
Yeah. If I find other notes.
Did Tar know something we didn't? I need to know every resource we have to find the colony.
You know, I'm actually going to make a video about how I hate the term get good, and I don't know, what are some of the other skill issue. I've been planning a video on that for a while, but I was like, I need to think of more gamer terms that I kind of hate, that I feel are unnecessary and often lead to toxicity. Because like usually when people say get good, it's usually in a way that they're like talking down to you. You know, it's like someone, oh, I'm the master of Souls-likes, oh, just get good, I did it. You know, I never miss a parry, you know, like, like, yeah, you're using the wrong weapon, bro. Yeah, I leveled up and I got Rahul Kohli too, okay? So I'm even better at this game than you are. Like, get good, skill issue.
Tell me you have
GG, easy.
I'll use anything I can.
XYZ.
Remember Tarn? His eyes when he looked at that thing? No, I don't trust it.
And trust me. I'll be okay.
I'll be okay. That gun, though. Okay, let's go talk with the gardener and make sure there's not some extra lore around here. Oh, this guy.
You walk horizons we can barely see.
What are you saying?
When you moved from shore to shore, I felt it.
Oh, you mean the teleporter? You're more a poet than a pilot these days, Stack.
Okay. Crazy. Why do I like YouTube over Twitch? Oh man, that's a soapbox right there. that's a derail the train off the tracks. I mean, to put it like shortly, I streamed for like 7 years on Twitch, and then what was we did, I guess we've been here for about 6 or 7 years on YouTube. No, that can't be right. Yeah, I guess about 6 years. We're on year 6 of YouTube, so we're beginning year 13, I believe, of 2014. Not very good at math. Yeah, or rounding out year 12, whatever. I just, like, I like Twitch. I enjoyed the culture and stuff, but I you know, and the emotes and all that were really cool. Some of the interactions, like the bits and the all the like mini game integrations that you can have with chat were really cool. But I think at the end of the day, you have to always be live, and you have to always be live, because like if you ever take time off, like that stops your like trajectory of whatever you want to call it, the partner push, or just people will forget you in general, or if you play a game people don't like, you kind of lose that audience. And then like with YouTube, it's a little different, right? Like I'm still live streaming, but I have the option to create videos and shorts and podcasts, and I don't have to be live all the time. I could schedule things and just, you know, have things pre-recorded and things like that. And I often do. Like I have shorts scheduled all the way out till like June almost now. And I've had it that way for most of the year. I've been like 2 months ahead on my shorts, where there's like anywhere between 1 and 9 shorts dropping a day. So it's like with Twitch you can't have a day off, and with YouTube it's like I actually could. I just kind of choose not to sometimes. Like I still end up live streaming every day because I love it, and I'd like to put in a couple hours a day when I can. And sometimes I definitely overdo it. So I like that, even though it's like a little harder. Like both Twitch and YouTube have shit discovery, but for like different reasons. And like with Twitch, I was like streaming to the same like, you know, 5 or 10 people, and never really like growing. I was like, I streamed there for 7 years. I have like 1,000 followers, which is really cool. Like I'm not discounting any of that, and I was making, you know, anywhere between $100 and $300 a month, which was great. I wish I could have that now, but times have changed post-COVID, all this other stuff. You know, streaming is just not, like fan-funded streaming is just not that easy anymore, and most people have their fans. They like Jacksepticeye, they like Markiplier, you know, they already have their big PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, like they love their creators. They're not really looking for like newer or smaller creators or mid-tier creators, however you want to put it. And some people look to creators for different things. Some people want them to be like the very best at every game they play. Some people are just there for personality. Some people enjoy their thoughts or their opinions. You know, some people just like them from an entertainment perspective. You know, there's all sorts of things. I think in short, that's kind of what it is. And I realized I was also putting all my eggs in one basket. And by not having a garden of stuff, it was like all my plants on Twitch. It's like as soon as you get offline, your content rots and dies. Like your garden doesn't live on to the next day. A snowstorm comes through and takes it out. But with YouTube, I'm planting deeper seeds. I have videos from like 5 years ago that blow up with 1 million views for no reason, right? So it's like there's a chance there. Whereas with Twitch, you only have a chance when you're live, and then you get rated by someone, or you get hosted on the front page, or you get a sponsorship opportunity. Like you're literally networking and almost begging to be rated or hosted by someone. It was just a nonsense circle of trash and toxicity. And Brittany knows I'm not talking down towards you or making fun of what you're doing because you're on Twitch. Like that's just my experience, my opinion with it. And it's like, I even tried to like multi-stream to Twitch, and I was like, dude, I'm back down to like 1 viewer, you know, like, it's like I might as well start over, you know, like is it even worth it? I was like, I could multi-stream to Twitch, but it's like, is that juice worth the squeeze again to like start over where I was at 0 7 years ago again? Like, what did I really gain? Because at the end of the day, like, most of our community, it was we were other streamers just subbing to each other. So it's like a circle of everybody's giving each other $5. And so it's like with networking and all that, it's great. And then occasionally you get, you know, people that enjoy your content that also want to subscribe. And so it builds up after a while. But, you know, at first you do kind of have to start the pyramid scheme of networking with other creators. And I don't know. So, in short, YouTube's not even, their live streaming is not super great. We do get strange coding, and the quality is much better. But YouTube has been really slow about integrations and stuff. Yeah, an overly saturated space with terrible discoverability. Yeah. And it's like, dude, everyone's either streaming like Call of Duty or Fortnite. Everyone's doing the same thing, trying to mimic the guy next door to him, you know? So it's like, you really got to break through and be different. And you kind of have to do that on YouTube as well. Yeah, post-COVID, economy in shambles, like, most people don't have enough money, and it's like, if we can barely afford Netflix, and we're cutting Netflix and Hulu and stuff like that, it's like, dude, no one's gonna sub to one creator that makes one type of content for $5 a month or whatever. Like, it's a hard pull when we're literally all struggling, you know? Yeah, struggling to get groceries. And yeah, the first budget you cut is like entertainment. And it's like, also, I'm kind of in a weird spot even where I am now, where it's like, why pay money if you can get the milk for free, you know? Like, you can watch most of my content for free. So why subscribe? Well, that's kind of where we're at right now. That's with the memberships. I'm trying to make some videos and do special things just for members to incentivize that. But yeah, I hope that's like not a super nauseating answer, but I feel like I can't answer that question without like derailing for about 30 minutes, you know? Top streamers of Twitch are the dudes. Yeah, think about it. It's like, what's Ninja, XQC, all those fucking losers. I don't know. It's like all the Dr. Disrespect dudes and Tim the Tapman. Like, sorry, I don't have any respect for those guys, but, you know, because I feel like they're all embroiled with scandals, and they're all just kind of the same thing. They're just like a bunch of Call of Duty dude bros, which I love Call of Duty, but, you know, it's, yeah, a tight-knit community of streamer friends that rule the space. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, I mean, there is a niche of, like, the women, like, I know, with the whole OnlyFans and the hot tub streams and all those kind of things, but, you know, at the end of the day, that's like a totally separate niche. Like, if you're in gaming, you're not really, streaming is not near as, like, competitive in that sense as people think it is. Like, there are enough opportunities for everybody to eat. But, you know. And also, you gotta think, the OnlyFans girls are, they're getting different opportunities than what a gaming creator or a news creator might get, or a React content person might get. Like, you're getting way different sponsors and different brands that would want to work with you, and you're also getting different audiences, right? So, yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, as much as the men are mad at the women for, you know, using their bodies to get views, it's like, yeah, but you guys, like, men are actually at the top of the damn thing, you know? Yeah, they every single one of them has an OnlyFans. It's like, they just suddenly drop that link in chat, or they're just, you find sleight of words to say things, Like over on TikTok, we can't say certain words, so we gotta say, oh, subscribe to me on the play button app, or, you gotta get the red app, or whatever, the purple app. So you have to get all crazy with the colors. Yeah. I don't know. So it's like, I like some new things that Twitch has done. I feel like one of the big issues when I left was they were like on the wrong side of every social issue. Like they were constantly fucking things up with every community, or they were making like insensitive ads or changes that were like leaving people out. It was horrible. Regulars left the community because he made a joke about women only getting views for showing their chest. I was like, nah, fam. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I mean, it's a reality. Some people do it, but like, you can't just throw that on everybody. You can't just be like, oh, just because you're a girl, or just because you're wearing, like you may not even be wearing anything suggestive, but men may just take it that way. They'll be like, ooh, why are you wearing a V-neck tonight? Like, fuck off, Fuck off. My life belongs to the company. I probably put you to sleep with that answer. I'm not gonna lie. That was I was like, is he even here anymore? Might just be rambling. Be like, he asked a question, and he's like, all right, I'm going to bed. Plenty of creators who are wildly entertaining without even showing their face. That's the other thing. Like, there's a whole niche and group of faceless creators and VTubers and all that kind of thing. Plenty of creators, yeah, faceless streamers, and I do think there's definitely talent there in being able to do that, but I've seen so many people that when they do the face reveal, it's like exponential views, like, because all of a sudden there's a person and a personality behind it all, and it eventually you eventually start building a brand, and you at a certain point, I don't know if you can keep it all under wraps forever, indefinitely. I don't know. But I've also seen, wasn't there the one guy that does Minecraft, and he did the face reveal, and all the girls thought his voice was really hot, and then they saw him, and they were like, oh, he's just a regular white dude. Like, I don't know. And then things just kind of went like that. I mean, maybe you have to have appropriate guidance or have a plan about what you're going to do when you do a face reveal. I don't know. You have to sort of pivot your content in a way that's exciting for people. This is a great answer. Yeah. Bordering on becoming a lol cow? Oh no. What a time to be alive, History in the making.
Keep meaning to ask.
I think if I had like a better PC, I could probably crank out multi-streams.
The others all had a reason to come here.
But I don't think I would rather do YouTube Shorts, TikTok before I would do Twitch, I think. And I've tried Twitter. Twitter's not really all that good.
Of course you are. You're with me.
This guy's so weird. Why are we in kissing distance right now? We are uncomfortably close. He's a close talker. And he speaks in like weird parables. I don't know what's going on. Become a VTuber, yeah. There are some days where it's like, it's so hot in here, I have to turn off all the lights, and everyone's like, where's your camera? And I'm like, well, you know, it's like 80, 90 degrees in here, and I got fans blowing hot air at me. Like, I just... maybe someday I'll have, like, you know... oh no, there is a vent, and it's literally right above me, but, like, it does nothing. Like, I would love to be in a cooler room. And we're talking about eventually someday having a dual PC setup so I could have one computer running the stream, another running the games. Like, that's gonna like double the heat in here. Like, it already gets like 5 to 10 degrees colder. Yeah. I don't know, I just feel like the VTuber thing would just put more stress on my PC, which is already just barely doing everything I need it to do. Which I have to have it being able to record vertical clips, because I feel like without that I don't have as much discovery or viewership on the channel. That's often what brings people in, is like, oh hey, I found one of the shorts, or I like something you said and it led me to a full-length video, or I saw you were live after I saw one of the shorts. There you go. Okay, are we almost ready for another run? Have we talked to everybody here? Trying to make sure we did all that. Yeah, it's just a lot, and I think that probably eats up some of the resources as well. Gotcha. Discord, yeah, and having Discord open, and Opera, which, you know, granted has some, you know, some tech that can limit how much RAM and CPU, GPU that you're using in your browser, and then VTube Studio, whatever game you're playing, yeah. Mostly fine with the new GPU. I think what's dragging me down is the i7 8700K. I'm starting to see games that require that CPU or one that's better. And it was like, damn, if I just had like an i9 or maybe go to Ryzen, I don't know. Maybe look into Ryzen and AMD in the future, because both Intel and Nvidia are both wanting to build warehouses in Israel, and I don't support that. I don't support genocide, and I don't support using computer parts that go inside missiles to bomb children. So, you know, maybe just me. But yeah, I'm kind of pissed at them. But that's what they want to do. They want to test their AI and their surveillance technology over there. And who better to test it on than an oppressed group of people? And I'm not a big fan of the new DLSS either. That looked like a freaking nightmare as well, with the glamour model turning Grace and Leon into like weird models. They gave them like lashes and mascara and all sorts of extra stuff. Threw on some Instagram filters, and they're like, "Look, I fixed it. The graphics are better." Grab that. Okay, so that's 100. Just gonna make sure everything below is fully maxed, yeah. Pragmata AI and AI for everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where we're headed. Poor Diana, she's one of the good ones, I guess. I don't know. 500. Start each cycle with an extra redraw item. I don't know what that is, but okay. But yeah, like at minimum, like those are the programs that we typically have running. I will say the one thing I envy about Twitch right now, Brittany, is the ability to like clip something, and when you clip it, you have the horizontal version, and then it can automatically make a vertical version where it'll be like, oh, here's your camera, here's the name of the game, there's your cool moment that just happened, and boom, hit a button and it's like upload to YouTube, upload to TikTok, upload to Twitch, make it your story, you know, and they added stories, and I was like, so like, I almost wish I would stream there so that I could just use that feature to yet once again export those to shorts. Yeah, and then like when I started backing up all my streams to YouTube, that's when I realized, I was like, dude, my Twitch numbers have been like, you know, ups and downs, but like relatively the same for 7 years. And then I saw YouTube in just like the year or less that I've been exporting VODs to YouTube, I was like, I have an audience over here, and it's actually bigger than what's on Twitch. And so I was like, all right, guys. I mean, some of you may not be with me, but I'm moving, you know. And there were definitely some people that were like, nope, I won't use that other app. I don't like it. So I don't know, but that turns out to be kind of a petty issue. Like that's kind of ridiculous. I use a little bit of both. Brittany, play Blood Hunt with me and Aaron. Listen, I've been secretly trying to pitch that to all my friends. Been just slowly trying to. I mean, did we killed this thing? 1 drive for every proficiency level. Yeah, so I thought we killed this guy. We can't. Oh, I had to hold X. Okay. There was no indication that I had to. I don't know. That's weird. Increases power weapon usage. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it's not a battle royale, but it's vampires. It's got like a story mode, but there's also like a horde mode version that you can play. And this may be a plus or a minus to some people, but you get gear for your characters that you play as, and then you equip the gear and it gives you cool perks. I think it's cool because it's like an in-depth system, but if you've just kind of gotten tired of like looter shooters, it's like it feels like a mechanic that's taking you back there, you know? What's going on, Kong? What's the hour and a half? What, that's it? You're on like a you're like, come on, Aaron, let's wrap it up. Let's get to the end of the game. Hour and a half. Let's go. Yeah, it's a PvE. Yeah. Blood Hunt. No. It's Blood Hunt. Marvel Rivals. Blood Hunt is the mode. No, Blood Hunt, the Battle Royale was, discontinued. Yeah, that one's done. Sadly. Oh, driving. Gotcha. Okay. You're just on the road. Yeah, that Blood Hunt game, sadly, I saw the announcement that got shut down. Just another online-only game, you know? Oh, man, Marvel talking about freaking Val Kilmer's AI movie where they're, like, bringing him back to life with AI. I don't know. CDLA holder. CDL a hold. I'm a CDL a holder, sir. You listen here. 93. I don't know. But yeah, the PvE is good. Yeah. I drive semis. Yeah, I know. You told me this. I know that. I'm keeping you up. Okay, I got you. Who is running his estate? Yeah, because, like, I think the family okayed it, and I was like, that's kind of weird. Like, and it's like they were saying that they're in, what is it, in compliance with, like, SAG-AFTRA and all that. And I was like, yeah, but, you know, isn't there, like, an ethical thing? Like, I get it when it's, like, Darth Vader and Leia. It's like, there are some iconic characters that, you know, and obviously they worked that out typically before these people passed away. But, like, being used as, like, a dead puppet is kind of just fucked up. I don't know. Yeah, definitely haunt the fam. They did that. That's horrible. Just uninstalled Rivals. Yeah. It's a good game. I don't like hero shooters, but PvE for like the next 90 days, I'm in. And they did say that they want to go further than that. They don't want to just be the hero shooter, you know, PvP only game. Okay, so it's counting the audio logs, holo logs, text logs. So we're gonna start from the ancient depths. 3.5 hours in. Our cute little outfits here. Okay, I guess check out this new area. Portal's up. Yeah, dude. Sam Neill, cancer-free, 5 years. Battling blood cancer. He did an experimental therapy. And, you know, he was like, they were giving him months to live. Because I was following it. I follow him on TikTok. And he has like a farm in Australia. And he'll like show you his grapes that he goes out and picks. Or he'll go play with the sheep or something and just sit there and coddle them, and I'm just like, dude, what a pure-hearted person. That dude was my idol growing up. I was like, every movie he's in was a banger. Obviously Jurassic Park was huge for me. And also like him and Indiana Jones and a bunch of other protagonists, they all kind of look the same. I had a lot of idols that all looked
I'm headed there now.
Identical in a way. I was like, yeah, the guy with the shirt and the fedora. Like 10 different dudes in the 90s. Okay, now we got a creepy new art style. I like this. Yeah, the farm is so cute. And then he was like, I want to do another movie. I'm like, what? Oh man. Yeah, 78, right? He's pretty spry for his age. He's only a few years younger than Biden and Trump and all these other guys that look like they barely have a brain functioning in their head. But he's killing it. Yeah, I don't like all these bugs. Oh, that one has legs. Nope. Don't like that one. Step on it. Yeah, and Brendan Fraser with Mummy Part 4. Like, let's go. It's all coming back, man. We're bringing back everything from the good old days. Yeah, blood cancer, dude. It's like, you know, there's all sorts of different ones, but like that is among, like, there's different ones that rate as far as pain, but like blood cancer is like the most certain death of them all. And brother
Find out what this
kicked
does.
its ass. He got lucky, I would say.
Geo-network detected.
He's blessed. Hashtag
Multiple
blessed.
nodes linked to this hub. As per Soltari protocol, full assessment required before interfacing.
I'll take my chances.
Security response detected. Multiple activations.
What is that? It's gold.
Soltari
Jump
signal
network.
lost.
The gate behind me just locked down.
Damn. I tripped security activating some tech.
You woke some things up down here. Get to the gate controls and get me out.
I'll get you out, Jay.
God, dude. Cool effects. Yeah. Brendan Fraser movie the other night. Rental Family. Dude, I need to see that one. Yeah, American actor living in Japan gets into one of those rental people companies. Yeah, where they like rent you to pretend to be like someone's brother or father or whatever. Yeah, it's incredible. Michael Clark Duncan, legend. Oh, Ving Rhames apparently he passed out in a restaurant today, and we're hoping he's okay. And you know him from the Arby's commercials and Mission Impossible and all sorts of great movies. Yeah, Michael Clark Duncan was incredible. Yeah, and just one of the most like beautiful, warm, and deep voices. Like incredible. We Wilson Key. In the Green Mile, yeah. Yep, iconic. Oh, okay. Prominence, okay. Throw that in. Okay, we did that. Anyone that can watch the Green Mile performance and not cry themselves into dehydration. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a real one right there. These games launch on PSN. Oh, actually, PlayStation has a weird thing now. I don't know if this one launched on Steam, because basically with the next Xbox potentially being able to run Steam and being able to access your Steam library, basically Sony was like, okay, we're not releasing our games on Steam anymore. Like, and so the thing is that they're probably going to make their own launcher that you'll have to log into, and you may even have to pay a membership. I don't know. You may even have to, yeah, Saros is not on Steam. Yeah, this might be PS5 only. And I think Wolverine is going to be that way as well, which, it's so dumb. Like, I don't understand why PlayStation is just so backwards about having their games on PC. Like, they were doing so good. And did they do Yote on PC? I don't know that they did. Yeah, I don't think they did Ghost of Yote. Yeah, and so that one's not going to make it to PC either with this change in their policy. They're just shit in the bed, man. I hate it. Windows based? Well, I mean, Windows, I mean, unless you have like a Linux PC, like or Linux OS or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like most people probably use Windows and Steam, but Xbox is kind of trying to change from Microsoft gaming to just being Xbox, which is probably a good move on their part, but yeah, just being mad that your games might be on a competitor's platform is childish behavior, I think. Yeah, that thing back in 2014, and then PlayStation ends up being that exact evil that they said that they weren't going to be. But I think it turned out now that with that DRM issue, basically what it is now is that you buy a game on your PlayStation, and then I think they're having the verification check online be set at the first 30 days because they want to make sure the game passes the return window, because people were doing weird things like buying a game and then returning it, or like they found a way to like buy the game and then keep it either after returning it or after like leaving your games on a PlayStation and selling it to someone, and then you take away your account from that console, like you don't make it your main home console, and then that new user gets to keep all those games. Like there's like all these weird exploits that people were using to get around like actually having to buy games and keep them and share them. So it's kind of like a weird like piracy digital issue that's going on. And so basically what it is that after that first 30 days, it does the online check, and then you own the license for as long as the game is available. But if you were to try to do a return or something shady in those first 30 days, or if you weren't online for that first 30 days that the game launches, then you would have to go get online before you could access that game. I still hate it, but I kind of get what they're doing, and if you were going to be mad about this issue, you should have been mad 360 and PS3 era, because that's when even physical copies became licensed tokens at that point, where you put the disc in and it downloads the game, and it also checks online to make sure that you own the game, or that it's a verified actual copy of the game, and that you're not pirating something or that using something unofficial. Yeah. So I mean, old games are the way to go. I mean, that's kind of why I've been playing retro games lately. It's why I've been buying games that are not always online. It's kind of why I've been buying games that are like mostly either single player or there's like some sort of plan with the multiplayer. And of course, the Stop Killing Games movement being hugely important. That's also pretty key. Yeah. Yeah, be safe out there, Kong. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like the whole Xbox thing from 2014, that kind of blew over, but now we're kind of right back where we were, even though the issue has turned out to be like resolved. Yeah, Forza was really cool. Oblivion remaster, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's just all these corporations, man. They're all just looking to make money, looking out for their own best interests, you know? Yeah, outrage for the views. What Nintendo does, but Sony doesn't brick your system. I never actually saw anything on that, on the Nintendo bricking systems. Like, I know I saw people saying that it was happening, but like, Nintendo knows that you're going to eventually trade in or let people borrow cartridges or sell them. So to brick your system for doing that, no. But for the people that were using, I forget what the damn thing was called, but it's basically that big SD card cartridge that you put in, and it has like all the Switch games and all the Nintendo games on it, and then you can even like copy games to it and stuff. Like, people doing that, it's like, dude, you are stealing, you are legitimately like pirating modern hardware. Like, there's a point where something is for emulation and for preservation of ransomware, abandonware. Sorry, abandonware. Where something is abandonware. But I think when you're like stealing Tears of the Kingdom literally days after it came out, so you can like run it on PC at 4K, or run it through some weird thing so you don't have to pay the $60. Like, that's wild, That's crazy. Yeah, more attractions for movements like stop killing games, yeah. Yeah, and it's like our politicians aren't smart enough to understand how this legislation needs to be written in order to, appease the gamers and not just, bow to the corporations, which is probably what they'll do. But at least in the EU, the ball is rolling, and so maybe that will set precedent around the world. But you have to also say that there's a lot of money behind these groups like EA and Ubisoft and all this stuff that want this quashed. So we'll see. Yeah, the Oblivion remaster is really good. I think it's really good. I don't have time. There's just too many games. I'd love to go back and just play nothing but Oblivion. It's a fun game. It's a great game. They did a good job with the remaster. I'm just like, man, how do I play all these games? So it's not Nintendo overcharging for games per se. It's Trump put those tariffs on foreign countries, and it's a tax on goods, and who pays that? It's the customers. We pay it. So Nintendo will simply raise the price of their products, because when those goods come to the States and go through customs, then the merchant who is going to sell that pays that tariff. So at the end of the day, Trump screwed us. So Nintendo is suing the United States government right now, but then you also have gamers that are suing Nintendo for this, because potentially Nintendo might get a kickback, like sort of a refund of like, oh, hey, sorry about the tariff thing. And it's happening for a lot of corporations where they're like, hey, sorry about the tariff thing. We're giving you a refund for this. And so now corporations are able to like double up. They're like, hey, we raised our prices. Trump's given us a bunch of money back. This is a double win for us. And now that the tariffs have raised our prices, this is the new norm. We don't have to bring the prices back down. Yeah, exactly. So Brittany's on it. The compensation for the tariffs are just, it's like, here's a gift for crashing the economy, or for everything being like outrageously expensive. Yeah, and then there's the whole key cart issue where it's like, you buy it, there's a key cart, but it's just a verification token to download the game, so you don't really, you kind of own the game, but not really. You just have a temporary download license. Whereas there are games like Cyberpunk 2077 where the entire game is on the key cart. On the cartridge, not key cart. Key cart is a specific term for the cartridge when it is literally just a key. Just to sort of do that. So, the Nintendo thing, it's not them being like a greedy, evil corporation. Like, that's a reaction to what Trump did, because Nintendo manufactures their consoles in Japan, but they also get a lot of their parts from, I believe it's Vietnam. I believe they have a warehouse in Vietnam, and I believe Trump hiked the tariffs in specifically that region and a couple other areas. So, and this is going to fuck us for years, and it's going to also make the price of our electronics skyrocket. And like we said, a lot of these prices, it's the new norm now, because and it doesn't matter if the corporation has a good heart or not. It's like once you reach this like new norm, like if I sell lemonade, would I rather sell you lemonade at $5 or $10? Gee, it would sure be great if $10 was the new norm. But then all of a sudden some economic thing happens. Now I can sell it at $20. Why would I go back down to $10? What, to be a nice guy? No, fuck you. I gotta make some money. I gotta feed my kids. I gotta pay for my house. I got a car. I got all these things. Unless you're, what is it, Arizona iced tea, where you literally can make so much money that you can keep your prices low. You know, it's like not everybody can be that, you know. PS4 to play Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean that's the only way for now, sadly. Cartridge taxes on the game outside the US? I don't know. I'm not sure about that part, but the tariffs specifically are for the United States, because that is Trump literally putting tariffs on goods that are coming from other countries. So if Walmart gets t-shirts that are made in Japan, the t-shirts come in at customs, Walmart pays the tariff, and then they get the shirts, and then what happens? They have to charge you $30 for a t-shirt that only previously costed $20 for them to sell, or that's what the price that they used to sell them for. But now they sell them for $30 because the tariffs made them have to pay more fees and cost them more money, and shipment, all these things become difficult. And then you also put in the CPU and GPU access of things on top of that. It's a very shitty situation. I'm not sure what it's like for other countries outside the US. I don't know if there's any other sort of taxes. Yeah, I don't know. But Nintendo did come out and say that digital games will now cost less than physical games. So like the new norm is that the new Yoshi game will be $70 physical and the digital copy will be $60. No one else is doing that. So it's like, while not everybody's making like nice and friendly and super cool decisions, you know, that's a good sign, unfortunately, even though it's still $70, which is rough for us. Yep. Yeah, it's for real. You know, at a certain point, these corporations are at a certain point taking advantage of us. So, and it's like, how do you fight back? Don't buy the games? Doesn't seem to work very well, because a lot of us will buy the games anyway. Even if we try to arrange a boycott, you know, not everyone agrees. Sue the government for the tariffs. Yep. Yeah, they rose the price in reaction to the tariffs, so the prices wouldn't have gone up without the tariffs, which is, it sucks. And now they get double back essentially, because they made more they probably ended up making more money because they raised the prices, and then now they get the refund. Yeah, there you go. There's COVID. Yep, the insatiable greed. There you go. Because, like, what else were people doing? Price gouging. Artificially raising the prices on goods because they know, you know, hand sanitizer and toilet paper was in value. Lord Gabe. Manufacturing their own RAM and GPUs. That would be good. Yeah, NVIDIA's just turning into the most evil company ever, and I kind of hope when the AI bubble pops, I hope it takes down a few of these companies with them. Especially all these, like, Chat GPT, AI companies, all this other garbage. Yeah, there you go. Tariffs are... Because, like, tariffs are useful in a very... It's turning into a political podcast here. But tariffs are useful in a very specific way. And so what Trump was doing was a broad tariff on, like, everybody. And he thinks that that's a negotiating tactic where he can just go, hey, fuck everybody. I'm going to charge you all more. And it's like, that's not how tariffs work. Like, you're hurting Americans. You're making guacamole cost more because the fucking avocados we're exporting or importing from Mexico are now have tariffs on them. So you're pissing off our allies by doing this. So that's all you're doing. So he thought he was pulling a cool move, but like he doesn't understand what tariffs are. If you use them in a very specific way, you can use tariffs as like a negotiation tactic or to sort of be like, oh yeah, we're not going to let you buy bananas from Taiwan because we don't like Taiwan right now. Whatever. Like, I'm just making something up. So, and so because of those tariffs, you're not going to want to buy bananas from Taiwan. You're going to want to buy bananas here. But what's the problem with that? The United States is not a very good place for growing bananas. Coffee beans, the best places to grow coffee beans are like South America, Hawaii, a couple other places in the world. Most of our area is either too dry or drastic extremes, too cold. So it's like he thinks he's going to bring jobs back to the States by doing that, by making it where we can't get stuff, but he's actually double fucking us even harder. So yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I just want our hobby to be accessible and affordable. I don't think video games are a luxury. I don't think they've ever been a luxury. I do think it is. It does cost a lot to own all the platforms and to keep up with all the games. It is costly. But like, I feel like most people, middle class, lower class, can afford at least one game console and a couple games a year, and to get their kids new games on their birthday and for Christmas, like, that should at least be affordable. But like, having these games get up to like $70, $120, like even some of the collector's editions being like $300-$400, it's like super inaccessible. Like, the whole hobby is being taken down this like weird collectible route, and it's happening with Lego too. Like, it's like some Lego sets are like $10 or $20, and then you have like $400 ones, and it's just like, why are we doing this anyway? Sorry for whoever's watching the VOD that didn't want tariff talk, but fucking horrible. Yeah, and it's like, gee, why are the gas prices going up? Is it because we literally attacked the Strait of Hormuz or Israel? Yeah, you derailed the whole stream, brother. It's all your fault. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Didn't have a PS5 or Series X. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, most people don't have the PS5, Series X, or the Switch 2. Like, most people are still hanging with the previous generation because what are most of the games on next-gen consoles? There's a handful of new games, right? There are some games that are only accessible on the PS5, for example. But, like, most of the games are just remakes of PS4 games and remasters of older games that were on the PS4 or the PS3 or the PS2 or whatever, right? So, like, this generation has been really weak. And also, with the consoles being more expensive, with the scarcity of stuff, with the price of games going up, even from $60 to $70 is crazy. So, and it's like, if we can't even afford to buy a new game, and that's hurting the industry, it's hurting the studios, because people aren't able to buy new games at launch, and that's like box office numbers, right? That's like how we know we have a hit movie. But if everybody's waiting for that movie to come to streaming, you're sinking that film in the industry, right? But you can't do it if the ticket prices are too high, and it costs you like $100 to get dinner and popcorn and seats, tickets, the whole deal. So yeah, everything's, and the price of the PS5 went up, and the price of the Switch is Switch 2 is about to go up. This is the first console generation where, 5 years in, the prices haven't gone down, they've gone up. And they're already talking about starting the next generation. And that's fucking tone deaf as hell. Because most people aren't even in on this generation, Yeah, they used to lower prices. They used to bundle them in with more games as more games came out. I haven't seen that many bundles. Not anymore. Yeah, and if they hike the price more, that's fucking ridiculous. And the Pro is already really expensive. I just have the base PS5 that I got at launch. And I think it's more than good enough. It's great. It's fantastic. I mean, you get like a very marginal boost if you have the Pro. I don't think that it's worth it unless you don't have a PS5. Like, if you're like Kong and you don't have a PS5, and then you want to get one soon, and performance and all these graphics really matter to you, that tiny marginal difference, go ahead and do it, Yeah, Fortnite bundle. Jesus. Yeah. So, that's kind of where we are. So, it's like, yeah, we do have the statistics that, like, most people haven't pivoted to the new hardware, which is a really bad sign 5 years in, and you're talking about, or 6 years in, rather, and you're talking about 2027, 2028, or 2030 at the very latest being the end of this console generation. I feel like most people are going to either skip this generation or they're going to buy in when the console's already, like, dead, quote-unquote, and we're already playing what's next. Which there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of people that were buying PS4s for the first time when, PS5s were coming out because, the price drops. Yeah, you might as well pay more and get a PC. Yeah, kind of sucks, but it's like, yeah, if you're going to pay $900 for a PS5 Pro, yeah, it's like, dude, just pay $1,000 and build a PC or get a pre-built one. You could probably get a halfway decent PC for that price. Appreciate the sub, Instant Hero. Infinite Hero, sorry, not Instant Hero. I guess, alright. Infinite Hero, appreciate that. Yeah, the original Pro, differences will null, but PSSR2, I'm actually seeing a difference. Yeah, I still don't know that it justifies that crazy price, but, like, if it matters to you, which, I mean, to me, it would be nice. It would be nice to have, but I don't want to sell my PS5 to get a Pro, and I don't want to have both. I think that's kind of redundant and a little greedy, and I definitely don't have the money. And yeah, I mean, you could get like a decent PC, but you would probably still have to upgrade that graphics card. Like, there are some PCs you can get between $1,000 and $2,000 pre-built that are not half bad, but I think you will probably have to be prepared to spend an extra grand just on those specific parts that are super overpriced and rare, and like the RAM as well. But like, if you just wanted a PC to just get started, like not to run Cyberpunk on Max with ray tracing and stream it, but like, to play it at a nice mid-range, high-fidelity graphics where you could run everything on medium or high or something like that. Maybe not ultra, go from there. Yeah, the ease of use with consoles is definitely a selling point. Yeah, don't doubt those Temu consoles, man. Some of those, they may be cheap as hell, but they'll be like 4,000 games. What? Should have gotten a GPU sooner, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got the 3080 and I was like, should I have just gotten a even better one? I don't know. And I probably should have bought some RAM before the crisis, but RAM prices are slowly coming down. But I think I need a whole new rig because my motherboard needs the upgrade. I can't do much. So yeah, you get the ease of use of knowing that for the length of that console generation, you can run every game that comes out. But on the PC, you get access to more games, higher fidelity, but you don't get the assurance that your PC can run everything for the length of any console generation. You might have some games go obsolete. You'll have games from the past that won't work because your PC's too new. And then you'll have games from the future that won't work because your PC's too old. You kind of get bottlenecked in the middle there. Yeah, for now, like, as long as your setup works, I think you're good. Like, mine's working, thankfully. But things are a little tight, and there's a lot of games that I've been covering on the channel that just don't fucking work. And it makes me sad when I, like, load up a game and I'm like, yeah, sponsored stream, loving this. Want to show you guys this awesome game, and then it runs at like 12 FPS, and then everyone in the chat's like, hey, Aaron, the game's lagging. I'm like, yeah, I know, it's because we've fallen on hard times. What if Rahul Kohli came by and he's like, he's not even playing the game, mate. He's not even playing. Fucking loser. He's got me on the screen, not even playing. Just talking about tariffs for 3 hours. Gabe to save the world with the Steam box. Oh man. The thing is, it looks like a console, but it's a PC. But it's going to use small, specialized parts, because if it's like this, if it's this big, you have to have a very special CPU and GPU, and really the only thing you're going to be able to upgrade is your SSD. You'll just be able to slot in a bigger or better SSD. So unfortunately, I feel like if you do buy the Steam machine, you're more immediately bottlenecked than if you just bought a PC. I don't know how much it's going to cost, but I think it's probably going to cost very similar to a low to mid-range PC. You're probably going to spend $1,000 or more on a Steam machine, unless they really come in clutch and make it super affordable, which I doubt they're going to do. It would be cool, but given the price of where the Steam Decks are and what the availability is, I don't know. But yeah, you could buy a PC and just put whatever OS you want on it. If you like Linux, throw it on there. If you like Mac, throw that on there. Yeah. No, he seems like a real cool dude, down to earth and all that, you know. Heckin' social media. Yeah, I mean, there's already a thing happening. I think it's with Gen Z, where they're actually going to like record stores and buying physical media. They bought like cassette players and CD players, like millennial tech. Like they went back and bought some of that shit, and they were deciding to like buy the Supernatural box set instead of like having Netflix and Amazon and the prices going up, and then they're cutting music, licensed music, and they're cutting parts of your movies and TV shows out because of either licensing or kind of like Amazon did with Robin Hood. They cut out the intro so that you don't know that he steals from the rich to give to the poor, you know, because Amazon doesn't like that. It's bad for business. It would be horrible if we learned from a figure like Robin Hood. Oh, new gun. Oh.
Soltari shotgun. High density rounds.
How many barrels, though? Okay, it is 2. Hey, boys. Ooh. Oh, shit. Yeah, and it's like, it feels like with every Windows, you know, like, I don't know what version people thought was the ultimate version, but like, with every upgrade from like Vista 7, 8, 10, 11, whatever, like, there's always issues, and even if it ends up being good, like, people will always complain anyway, so there's that too. Yeah, and apparently people do like Steam OS. I mean, people like that. They like Linux. You know, some people like the Mac stuff. I never really could get used to it, and I was trying to use it for like recording, because that's like the industry standard.
Which way to the console?
I got all twisted up down here. Not sure.
Not sure.
All right, I'm on it. Find that console. Anything linked to the network.
Where is the photo mode, gamers? Why do we not have it? What are we doing here? Why is photo mode not in this game at launch? 10 was fine. Yeah, forced to get 11. Yeah, and like having the whole like end of support and you know, just them telling you like, hey, we're not gonna update this, so you might get viruses and get hacked and shit. Might lose everything you worked so hard for. You know. Yeah, and of course Copilot. I think they made it now where you can uninstall it, but yeah, it's a freaking nightmare. I think previously they couldn't do it. %. I agree with that. But yeah, and then I think they also found out that the Copilot ship was like leeching on us too. That it was like pulling down your PC performance just to do that.
So you were here too.
Oh, what's up,
We were
girl?
all glad when Micah disappeared. But then he came back. And God, he was beautiful. Shining, golden. We were in awe. We'd have followed him to the ends of the world. Except for Delroy. I've never seen so much hate in all my life.
When did she record this?
Metadata corrupted.
She was here. That's all that matters.
I have to say, I really like the art style of this area. This is a nice change of pace from the fiery lava planet or whatever. What is that? I don't know what that is over there. What's up, cat guy? The weapon grind for Elatrion. Okay. Yeah, disable things and mess around with the settings. Yeah. But like, I haven't had any issues with 11, but that's just been me. I don't know. Everything's just luckily worked really well with all my setup and all the integrations and stuff. Okay, we have 2 main paths. Side paths. Yeah, I like this. This can't be good. Oh no, what is that?
Tell me what this means.
Oh, it's a hand, okay. Oh, it's a hand. Ooh, that's a hand. Oh, that's a lot of hands.
Implication. Eclipse causes transformation.
Oh no. Oh no, tentacles. Nothing but tentacles and hands. And then you become weird. Ankle hostiles drop more loose tonight. Taking damage generates power. Could be beneficial. We'll see. We got one more. Wait. Oh, there's a side path here. I don't know if we know how to get there. Ooh, is this the secrets are? Melee kills generate power. I can only carry so many artifacts. I'm gonna go with the Halcyon. And then that leads us to the audio log.
Like everything else here, these drilling machines haven't been touched for centuries. So why is there only minimal decay? How does it endure without entropy? And the sheer scale of it all? The energy requirements are unfathomable. How could a civilization capable of that just disappear?
And drop down there.
Jerome, Echelon 3 was here.
What did you find?
A research log. They were studying the ancient tech.
Means they weren't busy dying right away. That's good news.
Outside.
Weren't active before.
Quiet as a grave until you got too curious. But if anyone else alerted the machines before us, they're probably dead.
Don't say that.
Yeah, I do agree with that. that thought there, that essentially all the top streamers are males, probably even on YouTube as well. And there's a lot of women that succeed in the space, not just based on looks. It's a very small margin that is going the OnlyFans route and being successful. It's a very that's much more rare than people think it is, especially being successful. It's not as easy as everybody makes it sound. Oh, I gotta get in close. That was crazy. Reality. Looks like a drill. Or a... Yeah, I think it's a drill. Oh. Yeah, this new gun, it's gonna be a little rough because you do have to... Oh, okay, so... See, that's your close-up. This is like your one and only ranged option. This is a half pull of the trigger. Yeah, I like this gun. Where are we going here? Let's see, it's 130. In-weapon kills generate more power. Double check. Yeah, we can't go that way, but no, I don't want to do an onslaught rifle. That's just a complete circle, but we'll double check. Ow! Should have shielded up. Okay, just making sure. I don't want the hand cannon. Let's see, straight ahead. To the right. How are they both the main path, bro? Come on. We drop down there. That's a one-way trip. Let's see. Oh, okay. I thought I could jump back, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can. I was just about to say, I was like, this area doesn't really have a lot of things to fight. I was like, alright, I guess I'll just eat my words here. Thanks for that. So this is the side path. No, we're not doing that. We need some sort of, like, grapple. Is what I'm guessing that blue light is indicating. I think we need to get some sleep here fairly soon. But I don't want to end on, at the end of a run or something. I don't want to just,
Any
like...
news from Passage?
Primary is online. Had some choice words for me.
Kayla should have kept him in the box, hey?
I bet Sheridan thought about giving that order.
See, that's gotta be something. Item. Prominence 11. I feel like that was a pick that's gonna lengthen the run instead of like pick up the Halcyon and potentially buff the future. Go for big upgrades. Melee hits generate power. Go with the Halcyon. Loosenite from kills. Raise the adrenaline level. Okay. Smart rifle. 3 more weapons or forged shotgun. Keeper. Ancient depths. Machine entities of alien design. Personnel. Oh, it's a grapple point to get up there. Okay. And let us go up there. Got left. My god, dude. What is this right now? Oh, dude, that's incredible. Yeah, the Horde shotgun. That is a banger. Okay, let's see. So, think we need anything there? Suspicious. Is it a teleporter?
Unstable power signature detected.
Okay. Dispiritor. Damage duration, cell lifetime.
Power integrated.
That shortcut you found back to passage. I'm gonna need it when you find me.
It's some kind of teleporter. Alien tech.
You just have to mess with everything you find, don't you? But I'm
Oh,
low on
that's
supplies,
what I do.
So anyway back, I'll bloody take it.
Yeah, I'm hurting bad though. Adrenaline level. Oh no, we gotta do the thing. Hang on. Just for science, I have to know.
Find me a way past this.
Unidentifiable obstruction. Energy signature matches nearby device.
Yep.
Jay, I'm gonna try something. I think it's the only way.
It's getting bad now. Lots of them.
Hang in there, Jay.
Yeah, I don't think we have a way to get to that side path.
I'm on my way. Stay with me. You hurt?
Nothing we can't set right in passage. Burned, but not bleeding.
Lay low, mate. I'll get you out.
So weird. Those little things. Oh boy, this looks like a combat room. Did we win? I didn't think I was gonna make it through that one.
What is that sound?
Unlogged entity.
Be good.
No data.
Back to the missiles. Looks like a big fight room. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I'm just barely hanging on with like hardly any health. Okay, that right.
It's close. Looking for me.
What is it?
I think it's one of them.
That's our last one, yep. Permanent equipment. Allows use of jump network pads. Nice. Those who weep upon the precipice. I'm custodian. To tame the shepherd's flock. Devastator, submit, submit, submit. We got full health now. Fuck. There we go. Nope. Swapping guns. Everyone can go to bed now. That's crazy. Nope, we're too wired now. Getting pretty good. Straight ahead. upgrade. Yeah, so I got an upgrade. Okay, activate the vault devices.
I'm almost there. Hold it
Scared
off.
me.
Oh God! No! Arjun, please!
Jerome!
Oh no. Oh, you go to bed, Kong. You go sleep. Living my best life right now. What is this effect, dude? It's so cool. I'm just trying to get this run to end. That's the problem with this game in Returnal. It's like you could quit, you could leave the game on. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing, but I'd like to at least get to the end of the run. Well, if I lose to the boss, that's okay. We can learn and take him down next time. Getting more health upgrades too, so just hoping to keep me alive. Integrity augment. Massive health boost.
What's Jerome status?
Vitals critical.
No! I'm almost there, Jane!
Take fall damage? No. Drive attribute by 1. Okay, we got floor plates that are going to damage us. We have jump pads. We have a lot of cable management here. Yeah, got me. But we got a second. Second attempt. He got me. It's alright. I think I did pretty good. What was that? 2 out of 3 health bars, I guess? Yeah, I want to see that summary, man. That was... Ooh, we got some serious coin there. Yeah, that was a good run. And I really like that weapon, too.
Not again. Come on, push further.
Arjun, we're in medical.
Okay. That's our save slot. Okay, it just saved, so I think that's where we leave it tonight. That is Saros, and I'm digging it. I definitely think it's really cool. I don't think it requires that you play Returnal to go into it. I think it would be really interesting if there was like a point where it was like, oh, the stories connect or something ties in. Maybe it's a shared universe. I didn't finish Returnal yet, so I think maybe at some point we'll finish both games and enjoy them a lot. And I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I think Rahul Kohli's killing it. Great role for him. Nice to see him with a lead role in a video game. That's huge. But yeah, until next time, take care, be safe, have a good night. See you tomorrow.